moving, Scott.
Yep. We'll add under 76 if we get down there.
And the S&P, right, I agree. And the S&P is right at the bottom. If the S&P is not going to fail, meaning move to a new low, TWAC will perform nicely. NVAX adding to my short in NVAX. I did not get my partial earlier, looking for a new low. So now I've got NVX and DWAC and SQ and the S&P. I trust it to move to a new low because it's at the lows. I think the Nasdaq just touched a new low. So the trend is going to continue. Bye-bye market, but my shorts should work.
Here's welcome back to everybody on YouTube. Sorry about that. We just had a little technical difficulty with power outage here in the state. And we are back up and running. Come on, DWAC, stop tooling around with us here. Lucid, just no traction. LCID, no trade here to the upside yet.
SQ is moving. The S&P did touch a new low. S&P is down 0.76. Nasdaq is down 1.33. It's a big down day, and it's a continuation of yesterday. And now I needed to continue at least to the point where I could get some partials. Netflix doesn't stop. Now we need another big splash in the market.
Good job, Mario.
Look at the partials here.
There goes DWAC. Remember, 76 is going to be my add point here. Drop under 76.
Okay, I'll add with you there. It's already touched under. I didn't notice that earlier, but yeah, I'm adding here now. Now that I can see that the market established direction, I think I could do that. Just added with Scott under 76 in DWAC.
About 30 cents to go here before I take my partial.
Come on, S&P, continue. AMD, I'll take a look. No, AMD is really going sideways. It's just not interested in downtrending. When the market is downtrending, AMD is showing some strength, a relative strength. Maybe it's going to come down, but you have better choice than AMD. The technical formation for AMD, you're right, is nice, but it's you need to see this kind of technical formation in a stock that is trending lower, not in a stock that is going sideways. If the market was going sideways and then all of a sudden coming down, then you're right. But AMD is relatively strong. It just wants to move higher when the market's trying to move lower. can't believe I was mistaken that much. And such a big mistake with Netflix. Great opportunity missed. Not only missed, I went long and had a losing trade. S&P, instead of moving down, is bouncing up just a bit. Hopefully not going to continue. And the rest of my stocks following it just a bit, moving up. Should be just a small pullback and a continuation.
Okay, still 38.50 on the Lucid trade, still watching it.
I'm going to add a very small size to SQ under 124. It's proving to me now that it's trending lower, just added. Small size SQ under 124, expecting a new low. Pullback in the S&P was quickly over and the S&P moved to a new low. So now I've got added quantity in DWAC, NVAX, and DWAC. That is for me right now the challenging moment. That is for me right now the challenging moment. All of my trades right now are high risk trades, as I added to all of them. Actually, not NVAX because, actually, yes, I did not take my partial NVAX. Of course, they're all high risk now. No partials, added quantities, very high risks, all of them. The market's going to change direction now. I'm down like big way. On the other hand, the market's going to keep coming down. It's going to be really nice. And I'm definitely trading with the direction of the market. So normally I should be fine.
Traders, Craig is just putting in a Bitcoin trade here, right? Short idea on the Bitcoin chart. Right now, again, we not only post the trades here for equities, but also cryptocurrency each and every day. We've got the crypto challenge going now. We've got the equities challenge going now. We've got the IPO happening right now. There's 4 programs right now that you can come into this room and take advantage of. For $199, it's well worth the opportunity here. You can win up to $2,000 on our 2 challenges, both crypto and equities right now.
And if you haven't taken a look at the challenge, it's a great opportunity to learn crypto and trade for an option to win $2,000, which is just nice and fun. We've got a new low in SQ and a new low in NVAX. However, the market is now accelerating lower, so I'm holding, I'm waiting. Could have clicked that button right now and had a nice few winners, but I'd rather wait a bit more because it's the right thing to do. I am looking for a new low in DWAC and a continuation in SQ and a continuation in NVAX. I just hope the market's going to keep coming down.
Here's the place I get off on the DWAC. 3/4 of the trade off right here on DWAC. Again, I want to just add it here full share size, sorry. So covering off here at 32, 75.32. We probably will go lower, keeping some skin in the game, but also paying myself first on this Friday. I want to make sure I got a good amount of money made here before we end the morning session, transition into lunch, and then take you all the way through to the closing bell today. Going to be a fun day.
Hoping for this 75 breakdown.
Yep. You got it. You got it.
Yeah.
Thanks for the trade idea, Meir. Very, very nice.
Welcome. Here it goes.
There's 200 more shares out here. DWAC, 100 shares to go. Nice trade, Meir. Beautiful.
Well, I did not get my partial yet. But now I did. Got my partial in DWAC. It was beautiful. Game's not over. NVAX and SQ still are high-risk trades. Mara is trending lower. It looks fine. If you take it under the lows, it's a nice technical formation. Right now, it's may found some support around here. I'll take a look at Apple. Apple seems like it found some support here, which kind of worries me now. It's moving up. And the Nasdaq does the same. This could be trouble for me, both in NVX and SQ. And I'm willing to start betting on NFLX moving higher. At some point, let's say over 391.
Watch the Lucid trade again. I'm still coming in 38.50 here. Those of you that are in this trade with me here, 38.50, going to be targeting 39 plus on Lucid.
Just posted Netflix over 391 for a long. Actually, guys, I'm gonna add half size over 390, which is now, and another half size over 391. Just took half size long over 390 and add another half size. And when I say half size, of course, both of them are very, very small. I don't want to get in trouble there. SQ, no low, nice. The market does not seem to be interested in moving higher. So once again, a small pullback and a continuation. So small size, very small size now long Netflix, and possibly adding over 391. Could take my partial in SQ real soon. About to add to Netflix over 391.
Okay, out of all DWAC, Lucid stop loss will be under the low of the day.
Market quickly returns to the lows. Small pullback, which was immediately turned down to red candle. SQ is doing real well now. In VX, I'm waiting for a new low. In Netflix, small trade, not doing that great right now, I think. The S&P is under pressure, real pressure. Normally pullbacks like that would last for much, much longer. But we immediately gave up on the pullback and came back to the lows. And Netflix is now giving me some
Peloton
power.
under 25.
It's small size, and it's going to be out if it moves under the lows, which is 384. DWAC, I will add again after taking a partial. It's going to be a very small add under 75.60. The market is moving to a new low. Wow. It's going to be another down, strong down day, Scott.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still in the lucid trade. I'm still trying to take it long here, LCID. The IPO, hey, Clifton, and for the rest of everybody, the IPO has been delayed, and we do not have a timing on the IPO that we have the Four Springs Capital Trust for. So that promotion is still open. If you want to take care of that, Clifton, you can keep it up. If you still want to be part of that, you can be part of that. It's just that the IPO is delayed. There's nothing that we can do about it. We're still promoting it, and if you want to do that, Clifton's got the link right here. But it has been delayed.
I'm out of Netflix, my second losing trade in Netflix today. It's giving me some trouble. SQ is great. NVAX, hoping to get a new low.
I think DWAC turns to the downside again, Meir. We'll have to watch this market.
Yeah, I'm about to add once more, Scott, under 75.60.
Yeah, it looks good
S&P aggressively looking for a new low. And did not get my partial in SQ. It's a very nice trade. And once NVX will move to a new low, that will turn to be a very nice trade as well. SQ still going. It moves over 122.60. I'll take my partial in SQ. S&P is down 1.1%. Nasdaq is down almost 1.7. SQ is not stopping. Come on, NVX, new low. Beautiful technical formation in NVAX. Under the lows, nice inverse cup and handle formation there. Oh, nice SQ. This is turning to be a very, very nice winner. Very, very nice winner. With an added quantity, it's just moving amazingly well. Over 122.50, I'll take my partial. Over 122.30, I'll take my partial. Took my partial in SQ. First pullback really. Come on, NVAX, I need you now. $85.43 is the lows in NVAX. Come on, NVAX. Do it.
Take a look at SoFi. Tesla trying to find a bottom right now. SOFI on the short side. I would say, yeah, under 14 if it comes up above it. But it's down low right now, and so is the market. Market trending lower and at the bottom of the day. Will NVAX break down?
Will NVX come on the lows? About to add to DWAC. Heading now to DWAC short. I'm not taking big risk at this time. I already have a beautiful trade in DWAC. I would not risk it. But the market is trending low. DWAC just turned a little bit. I added small size and NVX did touch a new low. Now I'm waiting for the breakdown move in NVAX. And that's certainly not enough. It has to come down under 85. Somewhere under 85 should be the breakdown move in AVX where I should take my partial. Just a new low is not enough. Also, we prefer not to see the market pulling up from here. Yeah, exactly. Market is oversold. I agree, John. But you know, it's coming down. It's coming down with a lot of determination. And every small pullback was immediately cancelled and market returned to the lows.
Lucid,
yes,
about ready to stop out here, 37.50. 37.50 stop loss on Lucid.
Oh, come on, NVX. Where's the continuation? 85.32 is the lows. It's not far.
Come on, Lucid, hang on for us. I think you're right, Joe.
And VAX is looking for a new low. And found it. Breakdown should come under 85.
2 more pennies on Lucid and I will be out of the trade with a loss.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Make a bigger move. No, not enough. Really. Must be joking. S&P is looking for a new low. Nasdaq just found a new low. I am following the trend of the market, which puts me in the right position. I'm going to cover some more SQ somewhere around here. New low S&P, new low NASDAQ.
We are breaking the
Wow.
lows here. I'm out of the Lucid trade. I am flat for the day. Lucid is my only loss today so far. Yeah, I think DWAC continues lower here towards that 75 mark.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it, Scott, but
Yeah.
it's hesitating
up
for
here a
some
little
reason. Yeah, but it will come back to its senses soon, I'm sure. As long as the market continues to move lower, DWAC will react. Did not get my NVX partial. This could be a mistake. But the market continues down so nicely, I guess I should wait. Look at the skews not stopping. As long as the market comes down, we should do fine. SQ, if it moves over 121, I'll reduce some more size.
Wow, Lucid at the bottom of the day.
Here comes DWAC, finally understands where it should go. So easy to follow the trend. DWAC.
Yeah, I mean, Lucid has not had that big a downfall pullback here, but the SPY, the overall market continues to drag everything down. Here comes your DWAC now under 75.
Yep. Seems like I'm going to have another chance in VAX. Possibly will move under the recent lows soon or not. The market is leaving a bottoming tail. This could be a danger zone. Reduced some more SQ on this pullback. Guys, I want to be sure I'm on the green side and VX. I'm taking my partial here. Took my partial in NVEX.
Buying NVDA. You're going long right here, NVDA? The only thing that I'm having a little bit of caution with is we're selling off very early in the day. So one of two things are going to happen. Either we're going to start to go flat sideways here, or we're going to start to pick up our boots and start to move higher now on the overall index. So we'll have to see here as we get into the mid-morning session. Again, it's all been down. It's all about the short. Got a good profitable day going, but would love to see a little bit more here squeaked out for the rest of the day.
We've got the first sign of a pullback from the lows, Scott. I mean, nice doji at the bottom with a bottoming tail, and the green candle follows. This could be the first real pullback. That's why I took my partials here. Yeah, we definitely have a pullback from the lows. Just in case DWAC will move over 77, I'll be out. Okay, I'm closing the rest of my SQ here, and I'm closing the rest of my NVAX here. I think the market may have found support. Only thing I've got open here is now DWAC and Roku. I forgot about Roku. I didn't watch it. I've got 7 points in Roku left with 100 shares. I forgot I have it. I'm closing it. It's like a $700 present. I didn't even realize I've got it open. I guess that's a Netflix time. I don't want to play the game with Netflix anymore. But I wouldn't blame you if you jump on this wagon right now and try and make some money going long Netflix. I had 2 trades. I tried to time Netflix moving up twice and I failed. I don't want to participate in the third. And I'm about to close the rest of my DWAC over 77. It's going to go this way. I think it's about to. Now we do have a pullback in the S&P 500, but I don't know how far it's going to take us. You think the market is going to come up? No. I think any guess is a winning guess right now. No idea. Impossible to know. Well, you know, it's trending down so nicely, so I don't want to participate in the long opportunities now, traders. I don't want to. I really don't want to. I trusted the trend with most of my trades. I've got 4 green trades in NVEX, Roku, SQ, and DWAC. Many of them I was adding as they came down. The only one I did not trust the trend was Netflix, and that was because Netflix started down 20%, and I thought, well, how about going long because it just may be moving higher, bottom fishing, whatever, and I was wrong. So I had 2 losing trades in Netflix, but the rest I really followed the trend and it paid off nicely. I'm green for the day, although I had 2 losing trades in Netflix. I'm nicely green for the day. This would be my, okay, out of DWAC. And that's it for me.
Lucid right back up. Yeah, I'll take it long over 38.72 if we get there. That's yesterday's close. Makes sense to me if this market's going to continue to run up. SPY could close the gap or not. Going to be a tricky market to trade here.
Yeah, it is a big pullback from the lows. We're back in the middle of the range, really. And as I said, I do not want to participate in that. Guys, that's how my account looks like right now. I'm done trading for the day. I've got 4 beautiful winners. In many of them I added. The last adding point in DWAC did not work out. That's why it's not one of my best trades. But you can see that I have 2 losing trades in Netflix. Second one was very small size, but first one was down, took me down quite a bit. And anyway, I'm going to finish up just over $10,000. So that was a great day for me, really. And it's my 4th day in a row. I mean, we only have 4 trading days this week, so it's 4th trading day. I did not trade large size, but I did add. And you know what? I mentioned that a few days ago, actually yesterday I was talking about this, that the fact that I reduced my size recently. And I did reduce my size, but at some points when I feel like I have a winning trade, and today we could have seen the market going our way. So we had a beautiful downtrend. And as long as we had the downtrend in the stocks that we were trading and the market at the same time, I found it the right choice to add. So most of my added trade worked out beautifully well. Just the last one, I think I added like 4 times today. Just one of them didn't work out, DWAC. I did add to DWAC earlier. So as you can see, the end result is beautiful. And although I reduced my size, I keep the option to add when I feel like I have a winning hand. So when I have a winning hand, when I'm sure I have a winning hand, like markets coming down, stocks going the same way, we have seen the market coming down very strong yesterday. You expect a continuation, you see a continuation. You look at the S&P 500, you see a small pullback, and the small pullback is immediately stopped, and then market comes down again to a new low. Then you could at some points come to the understanding that the trend is likely to continue, and therefore you could add. So I think I've done it very nicely. I'm not proud at my 2 Netflix trades. Definitely not proud of them. These were my both mistakes today, trying to time the point where a stock that is very strongly coming down is going to bounce back up. I don't normally do it, but I thought, well, it was down 20%. Maybe someone's going to buy today. I thought, well, maybe I've got something here. I don't have too much experience in, going long stocks that are down 20%. To be honest, I don't. It's something that is probably trying, experimenting in, and yeah, I've got my lesson today. So these two Netflix trades took down my profits to quite a bit. I mean, half of my profit, or actually reduced my profits in quite a bit. But anyway, the end result is great, and I'm really proud that my 4 very nice trades with the direction of the market. And I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I hope you guys appreciated the fact that we have a live trading room at YouTube. And although we had some technical issues today, sorry for that. We would really appreciate if you give us a thumb up. So if you just don't mind clicking that button and give us a thumb up, we will really like that. And just last thing to finish here, the fact that I just made over $10,000 in 1 hour is very untypical. My past performance is not typical. I'm a very, very experienced trader, and I don't want anything that I'm doing here to look like I'm giving you any investment advice. It is not. I'm trading my own account, and if you like, you can follow. If you don't have to, of course. So it's not easy. Even following me during the day isn't easy. You know that. You've been here with me. I'm an experienced trader, and it's different to be experienced and to know exactly what you're doing than to look, maybe not trust sometimes, maybe have different idea, maybe taking the partial earlier, maybe doing whatever you think you're doing, and sometimes you think you're following, you're not actually following, but I'm not encouraging you to do that. I'm a very experienced trader, and the more experienced you will get, the easier it will become to follow, I guess. And you have to remember that most traders lose money when they start out as traders, and sometimes they never make money. Most traders sadly fail. So be careful, trade a demo account, don't trade your own money. And if you do trade your own money, then please don't trade the money you cannot afford to lose. Just remember, trading securities is extremely, extremely risky. So I want to thank you again for following. It was a great week. I really enjoyed my week. Seriously enjoyed this week. It was fantastic. And I hope you did it too. And I'll see you here next week. Have a great weekend, everyone. Don't forget, we've got the stock challenge and the crypto challenge. If you are with us and you want to stay with our education and you'd like to know more, for example, about crypto, then you've got the links. Clifton just posted that. It is a great course for $199. That's it. But it also comes with a nice tradable account where you can make up to $2,000. So it's a nice game. It's a practice account, of course, but you can gain some money trading it. And it's just a nice thing to do with $199. Get the knowledge and, have the chance to win something if you go according to the rules that you learn in the course. So it's a nice game, and I hope you enjoy it. And there's a link for you to participate. And just one last thing about this, crypto is where the world is going. Of course, it's one of the things that are really, it's a big revolution right now. So it's not about making money now in crypto. You need to be involved. You need to understand. That's why it has nothing to do with the tradable account. It's a $199 course in crypto, which I think each and every one of you who does not feel like he knows much about crypto should take. It's something you just have to do. You need to know more about crypto. And if it does come with a $2,000 potential profit account, that's great. But it's mainly about the course. And I'm saying this specifically about the crypto challenge because I think that is something that a lot of people do not have the knowledge about crypto. So you're welcome to join. You can also join, of course, the stock challenge. And again, thank you very much for participating this week, and I'll see you all next week. Really appreciate the fact that you've been trading with us. Some questions here. Um, I think I should do more. Yeah, I think I should do more. Andrew, you're right. I should do more Q&As and sessions here. Yeah, I'll do more. My record day is you can look for it on YouTube. It was a big green day, trading GME. Yeah, that was amazing in YouTube. You're welcome to watch. Yeah, that was the number, 1.2 million. It was my best ever day, and that happened when Jimmy had to find a way down after being pushed back up for so long. Anyway, traders, thank you for participating. I'll see you all next week. Have a great weekend. See you, Scott. Bye.
Take care of yourself, Meir. Yep, enjoy. And good trading today. Thank you for the help today. Also, I enjoyed it on the DWAC trade, which is now moving higher. The Lucid trade, if you're into this Lucid trade, let me share my screen now and get everybody back into the game here as we transition into the later morning session. Good morning by Meir this morning. And I got to tell you what, now that we're looking at Lucid going higher, maybe, like I said before, maybe, just maybe, we have what we would call a, I think a recovery, but then again, we tried to just, here's the SPY, and this is where you got to keep your eye on it, right? Here's the SPY right here, and this is where we came. We shot up kind of a V recovery here, hopeful to close the gap. We've turned back down now. We'll have to see what happens. If we put in a higher low, we could set our targets on taking out the yesterday's close. So just watch that here as we start to go forward. Lucid is my trade, and we'll go from there. Padraig, what's up? What about Scott's? What about Scott's what? Okay. Yeah, and I think, you know, for the as Meir said, we are going to be doing more. In fact, the next week we're going to be talking about journaling right here in the room. We'll have a special on journaling. So I'll ask that on Monday. And Clifton, if you'll remind me about the journaling deal, we're going to try to, like we did before. Everybody shared their trading station with me. We posted those. We kind of voted on it. Now I want to take a look at journaling. I want to talk a little bit about journaling. I want to talk about how you do that, what's worked for everybody. We'll get into that next week. So my record day, I think the most I've made 64, around 65 grand in one day. Yeah. So that's been a that was pretty epic for myself. You saw Meir making over $1 million on the one day, which is just crazy. But now, you know, I don't ever try to target the day. I don't ever try to set a target for the day. I just try to come into the day and trade a green day. And if I can have a green day, regardless of what I'm trading, regardless of how the market is, if I can just have a green day. That's really all that I'm after. I want to say it was RFMD back a year or so, 2 years ago. 2 years. Okay. All right, so watch the Lucid trade here. Watch the entry. I did not take this spike here, but I am going to be coming into this stock right here, 38.75, like we talked about it. Let's take a look at SQ. I'd say over that VWAP, Zaki, if you want to come into this trade here, the 123.80, 123.90, right around in there. Okay, watch Lucid here. Want to see the market run too down with it. Yeah, I'm long the stock, long Lucid right now. Hopefully we can get this to go. The short on SQ, if you take it short 123 on the short side, and then Boeing BA looking for another short. You got to believe that this market is going to roll back over if you're going to take these for a short. I'm thinking we start to close the gap a little bit here. And then last but not least on SoFi, we talked about this one before. I would stay short under $14. Again, not a huge mover, but not too bad here. Okay, there goes Lucid. Target right now is going to be a touch over 39. Okay, looking great. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Got to get over 39 here. Again, are you watching the SPY? Are you watching the overall market when you're getting into some of these stocks here? We look like we're going to close the gap. Okay, we got a home run now on Lucid here. Finally, taking this partial here on Lucid, 39.23, 39.25 now out Lucid. 3/4 of the trade. We're going to let the rest run maybe up to the high here. Nice trade on Lucid. Again, taking it out and breaking it over yesterday's close. And here comes the market. Again, this is the telltale sign right here. Again, the market is starting to close the gap. We're starting to turn and long bias right now. We got that perfect on LCID. 200 shares left LCID. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use the yesterday's close as my stop loss here. Close the gap on the SPY here. Now what? Where do we go? Looking great. Wow, Lucid, go. Go. Yeah, a lot of these stocks, look at Marvel starting to take off here. I wouldn't be surprised here. I'm going to take a long here, 387, a chance actually here. Not a full share size here, but Netflix 387. Looking for 2 points here on the Netflix trade. Okay, now the question is, you have to ask yourself here, what happens to us now? We've closed the gap, but do we go higher? Here's the decision point here. It is a Friday, so do we get anything more out of this trade? Lucid looks pretty strong. Okay, let's watch the Netflix. Got a little bit to go here. Okay, coming into it, 50 cents to go now on NFLX. 50 cents to go, NFLX. Decision time. That's all that I can say right now. Just watch the overall market. That's where the focus has got to be.
Please. Guys, for the first time since COVID, the market looked like the market from last year, from early last year. Super volatile, crazy moves. Yeah, not the easiest one to trade, but if you are on the right side of the trade, take a look at LCID, or I'm watching Morgan Stanley. Those stocks are on fire. Disney as well. Now we closed the gap, which is amazing. Moved nearly 2% or 1.5% from the lows straight up to the highs, and now we're pulling back slightly. Good morning, Matthew. How are you this morning? Vaka, have a great weekend. See you next week. Next week, a new market, hopefully.
Yeah, you too, Vodka. Take care of yourself. My stop loss on Netflix, once we come in here at that 386 will be 385 or 387 once we come in. 387 entry, 385 stop.
Guys, for a long trade on a pullback, I'm watching Apple. Probably the safest trade on a day like today, other than the SPY or ETF, is Apple. Looks exactly like the market and very technical. On a pullback to 164.50, I will be interested. Depends, assuming the market is not gonna, return aggressively lower. All of the sectors are in the red. I think other than utilities, but we never trade those stocks anyway. Apple is positive.
Traders,
Facebook
don't forget,
is negative.
coming
So
up,
again, Facebook is lagging the market. You want to buy it? I think
coming up this afternoon, we'll take you all the way
safest
through.
way is to buy.
Take you all the way through into the close today. Sorry, Michael. Again, are you watching the SPY right here where my mouse is? You know, we came up, we took out yesterday's close. Do we continue? Do we pull back and then continue higher? We're going to have to wait and see here. Okay, no trade on the Netflix trade. That'll be my next trade if we get it.
Scott, if you can hear me, I can't hear you for some reason again. So sorry about that. Guys, I'm watching also, guess what? Peloton. A good mover today after the disaster yesterday. The reversal from the VWAP was a success. And waiting for a new signal in that stock as well. You can hear me? Okay, great. Okay. Because I can't hear you. There's like so much background noise when you speak. It's unbelievable. Weird. Okay, guys, so we are at the highs, maybe working now on a bull flag. That's going to be good signal for us. If we can hold on to the highs, don't pull back even to the VWAP level, which is 444. So we are way above the VWAP at this point. The strength today, on my watch list, I have semiconductors, by far the strongest sector now. Applied materials is one of the leaders there. Let me check for a trade in applied materials. Yeah, it is. It's actually at the highs of the day. So the only trade we have in applied materials is the 140, 150 breakout with almost $1.50 stop loss. Cannot deal with that.
Okay, here comes the SPY. Second round here. We're going to get this trade on Netflix NFLX. Okay, I'm long the trade on Netflix, NFLX. Target, again, is going to be 389, maybe even 390. Watch the VWAP line right up in here. That's at 392. I would be happy just to get over 390 on the trade. That would give us 3 points, 3 big points here. Okay. Focus 390. Focus 390.
Another strong stock from the semiconductor sector, other than NVIDIA and Applied Materials, is AMD. But like I said, all of those stocks are now at the highs of the day, and this is, a difficult entry point. Assuming with the market also at the highs of the day, it's likely that we're going to see a pullback. So the entries at the highs are super risky right now. Xilinx, another stock from the sector that should be watched on a pullback OM. So yeah, definitely the sector that's leading the NASDAQ higher is semis, which makes sense. MDLZ is safety play. It's a food manufacturer. Take a look at the daily chart at all-time highs. I think this one is actually likely to move lower if the market moves higher, because it's a safe haven play, or looks to be a safe haven play.
Okay, traders, on the NFLX trade, here we go up to that 390. I'm going to take the opportunity here to come out of the trade here, 389, just take 2 points and have 3/4 of the trade out. I'll leave my quarter in here, and that's a great trade. We're looking for 390, but a couple of points on the trade is huge, and that's where we're at right now in the Netflix trade. We'll continue on here. Hopefully this gets better and continues on and upward here. I think we found the low of the day. The SPY has started to move up, so we'll wait and see here.
All the subscription paid services like Spotify, Disney, or Disney Plus, I mean, Disney Plus is a part of Disney, are sharply lower on the account of Netflix reporting what it reported. i.e. Expected decrease in revenues over the next quarter. So that's affecting most of the content market. PSTG was a winner this year. Wow. You know what? I'm taking it back. PSTG was a winner. Take a look at the daily. Straight down for more than a month. I don't know. I cannot buy the way the stock is looking. It's horrible. Cannot buy it at 25.50. The target will be 4 cents to the highs of the day. The risk like 10 cents, but I'm watching the daily chart. It's a falling knife. It was amazing until 3 weeks ago, until the end of 2021. But that's a long time ago in this market. Football also getting hammered.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's intuition. I'm just thinking to myself, hey, I've got to take profit here. I don't want to.
Let's take a look at NEO, XPV, and LI. Maybe there's something going on there.
I just don't want to stick in the trade here, this NFLX, if it continues to roll under my entry 387. So
now that I see
still long the trade, hoping for 390 or more.
Baba trades between 126 and the VWAP. It's a good trade with a relatively low risk for Alibaba, but you'll need the market probably to move lower for that. I'm watching the Chinese stocks. The FXI is still positive for whatever reason. I don't know how come. Let me check it again. Where's the FXI? No, it's negative. Again, if you look at FXI and Baba, you'll see that Baba is the FXI, pretty much. A potential short trade, guys, Rivian. Again, coming up with a V-shape from all-time lows today, traded at 60.50. I don't see though an entry point in Rivian right now. Yeah, it's very extended though to the downside. SunPower, I saw it at 1630 or something like that a couple of minutes ago. To me, it looks extended to the downside. Should have been shorted probably at 1650. The VWAP is at 1665. I will go, if you like coin, Moshe, under the VWAP, that's 196.50, then you'll have a $2 stop loss. If you wait for 195, it's possible that your risk is going to be way above that. Wow, coin is down 11%. Wow. Kind of ugly. Also, it looks like we're moving up, so I suggest putting aside short trades at this point. Scott, can you please speak to me right now? Yeah, I can't hear
Michael,
anything.
can you hear me
I
now?
see you're talking, but
Nothing at
no
all.
sound is coming through.
No sound is
Yeah,
coming
poorly.
through. Okay.
Like with sometimes I can hear you. Sometimes with delay, sometimes not at all. But I guess you can hear me.
So you can't.
You can hear me
I can
fine?
hear you perfect. You can't hear me though. Yes.
So the problem is only on my side. I cannot hear you. The room is hearing perfectly both of us. Okay, so
Right.
let's let them. No, the question mark. Question mark. I always talk on the question mark, Clifton. Also, when I write in the room, there is a delay. So when I write, there is a delay.
Traders, I'm going to come out of the Netflix trade here, 393. All shares gone on Netflix. What an incredible trade on Netflix. Again, 387 entry. 6 points later, the last shares come out here on Netflix. Awesome, awesome trade. Yep, we're starting to really go now. SPY now well above where we need it to be. Taking off big time. Wow, look at that SPY start to break out now. Lucid coming up higher now too as well. Wow, look at Netflix go. Unbelievable. Okay, traders, this is perfect timing to transition into the lunch hour. Michael, it's going to be all yours, my friend, if you can hear me. If not, I'll leave you a message here. And traders, I will see you afterwards. A great way to finish the morning here with the Netflix trade, NFLX. Hopefully it continues to run. And I will see everybody after lunch here. I am totally flat in a great morning trade here. This kind of finished things up and really got it to finish off the morning, put the icing on the cake, so to speak, and come into its own. So again, hopefully this market continues. If not, I'm flat for lunch. I'll enjoy it, and I'll be back afterwards. Everybody have a great lunch period. I'm going to take you back all the way through the 4 o'clock close today when I get back, and appreciate everybody being attentive. Michael.
Thanks, Scott. Guys, let me take care of the charts, and then hopefully everybody can hear me. And I have only the problem with Scott. Now Scott is on its lunch break, so no problem. We are at the highs of the day, so so far, you know, all we need right now is to see a small pullback and then buy. That's the only thing that I'm looking for right now. You'll see the charts hopefully in a second. Okay. So I'm watching CSX. That's a stock that reported earnings today. Those who took the mentoring class, I talked about this stock yesterday. Apple, Disney, and Alcoa. But if you have another interesting trade, Alcoa is a great trade from the VWAP that was also a round number. Basically, I'm flat right now and looking for a new trade into the lunch session. Talking about NVIDIA has been demoted to a an aggressive pullback over the last month as well, down from 350 to 250, like 1/3 of its value gone. So it needs to redeem itself. With regard to Boeing, and guys, you cannot buy on a red bar in the SPY. It's lagging, but 210.50 is a possible entry trade, entry. But take a look at Boeing, down 2%. The market is positive, John. So you're buying a weak stock. You want to buy a stock that's stronger than the market, not one that is weaker than the market. Although the technical setup is, decent. Peloton is super extended, guys, to buy right now at 27.50. I suggest a pullback. The VWAP reversal was amazing. That was a great trade for Peloton at 25.50, but I don't think there is an entry right now in Peloton. So we are opening the year with the worst market. Wow, Peloton is crazy. What the hell? Now another 25 cents in a split second over the highs. So again, maybe it was a mistake not to buy the breakout in Peloton, but the risk was 50 cents. If you check the charts on Peloton, the reward is now 35. Super extended though, to me. Okay, it looks super extended for a long trade. Was it upgraded? Okay, maybe it was upgraded. There was I mean, after the 25% drop yesterday, probably, it went for the first time ever under the IPO price. So that was, I guess, maybe a sympathy play. Anyway, I'm looking for long trades, but I want to see a pullback. It's most likely that we are seeing a pullback now in the market, or a small pullback. A stock that's very strong today and was upgraded also is UA Under Armour. So guys, again, if you see anything, even a short trade, I mean, I'm sure that nobody wants to short anything right now with the trend being so clear, but eventually there will be short trades available to us. after the aggressive move lower in the first hour, and then the V shape to the highs, closing the gap, and now we are, yeah, pretty much flat. So it's going to be a challenging lunch session. It always is challenging to trade the lunch session. Yesterday, if you remember, guys, remember what I said yesterday? We wait for 2 p.m. and then the market's going to move. So we had a 5-minute move to the upside and then the market collapsed. So those who did not trade the lunch and traded the after lunch session basically got paid big time to the downside. Yeah, for me, I'm not watching Netflix, but definitely Peloton from the VWAP was an amazing trade. Yeah, I saw it. Scott calling it. I was focusing on other trades. There are so many great movers today. I mean, there are always good movers. You need just to find them. I mean, this V shape was obviously deep discount buying, looking at the market pulling back nearly 10%, more than 10% on the Qs and nearly 9%, I think, on the SPY. So basically nearly reaching correction territory on both leading indexes, which did not happen since March of last year. So, March of 2 years ago. So it's like 20 months without a pullback or a major pullback. Or 22 months, actually. Wow, Peloton now dropped like the stone. It should have been happening earlier, actually. Okay, so next trade, guys. You need to search. I'm searching also. Now I'm searching for longs, searching for shorts, anything that's viable. Another great mover today, LCID. I mean, it's not a good mover today. It's a good mover every day, despite the horrible daily chart, but we'll see. I mean, I want to see the market pull back to the VWAP. That will give us some time to assess and enter the longs. If the market holds the VWAP, yeah, looks like we're moving lower at this point. So now we again change strategy. No buying at any cost, and waiting for the market to touch the VWAP, and maybe we can get a reversal from there. Any long trade now has a zero chance of making money. I'm watching. I'm looking for short ideas. Coin touched 200, and it's now backed by 195. But you know, the risk is so big in trading Coinbase. Also, Riot is horrible, but I don't have an entry point for that one. Shit. DWAC, always, well, not always, but most of the time a great mover. Where is an entry there? I don't know. Also, I don't like the spreads, but that's a different story. It's such an, a big mover. You know, it's the market moved down 10 minutes from the highs. It's not like we are trading a downside moving market, okay? There's a pullback. So, and we may change direction again. Yeah, and now we nearly touched the VWAP. You know, it's all about really timing, and timing in this market is crucial. You know, let's face it. If you don't have the timing, you don't have the trade. I would watch Peloton for a long trade, maybe at 27. I'm watching Peloton. Let's check 27 in Peloton. Watching also Disney, but I don't have an entry point in Disney, and we continue lower. Now let's see if we touch the VWAP, what's going to happen next. That's going to be the probably the most important play over lunch, because if we dive back to the lows, that's going to shake our whole strategy right now. Watching Peloton over 27, guys. Stop loss is going to be 30 cents. 30 cents from Peloton. Again, the setup is not great, but at least we have a winner on our hands in Peloton. And the market at the view up, meaning a potential leg up. That's the only trade that I see right now. I mean, on the stock that I'm watching. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think we're seeing red, and this is not good. Let's see what happens. I mean, we started a new bar now, touch the view up, but we want to see a green bar, or at least the bar settling above the view up, not the other way around. Most of the stocks that I'm watching are actually not moving up. Tesla short, I don't know if Tesla is a short trade or a long trade at this point. It's it looks like it's at support here. I cannot say that I see any pattern that's worth trading right now in Tesla. NVIDIA short. Again, NVIDIA is going to go with the market. And take a look at this disgusting move. Unbelievable. Okay, guys, so we know the verdict. The verdict is down. At least for this 5-minute bar. Not good. I'm going to exit Peloton at 26.70 and take the 30-cent loss. I cannot let it move down 50 cents or whatever. I mean, this market may take us even to the lows, and that will be harmful. Again, the timing is so crucial for every trade. NVIDIA is actually now at the view up, which may be a support level. Guys, JD is a disaster today after being a huge winner yesterday. I don't see a trade in JD. I would watch Morgan Stanley for those who like to trade it. It's an amazing mover, no spreads. Be very careful with the long trades. Let's check Netflix because maybe if there's a stock that can work counter this market, today's Netflix, being that it is down 25% or was down 25%, and showed an amazing support at 380. I'm out of Peloton, taking a 30-cent loser there and moving away from it. I don't see a new entry point. I mean, Scott posted it at 387. It's now at 400. We need to prepare also short trades. I mean, we were geared for the last 2 hours on long trades, but that may change now. Let's go crypto. Watch Bitcoin. Be very careful with trading Bitcoin today. It's after huge downside move on. I don't know what is the reason exactly. Maybe it's Russia. Maybe it's the sell-off in the equity markets. Maybe it's both. It may be, in retrospect, be a great entry point. Okay, this 7 or 8% pullback in Bitcoin. But as much as the market right now, it dictates no buying longs because we are under the VWAP, we are showing red, and red is red. You cannot argue with the S&P 500 over lunch. Trading counter the S&P 500 over lunch is not working. 90% of the time, not 100% of the time. A stock like I don't know, Riot can work counter the market. Okay, but there are very few of those. Small caps can work counter. Sometimes the Chinese stocks, most of the others, obviously semiconductors cannot work counter the market. LCID won't work 99% of the time, counter the market. I would love to have a trade right now either long or short. I can't find anything that I like. Apple is leading lower, so that's actually the signal that most likely we're not moving up. I'm watching also MU, which is one of my favorite semiconductor plays. Yeah, I'm looking at JD. I don't have Baba on my screens today. You know what? Let me bring in Baba, which is probably the leader. You know, that 127 trade that was posted was amazing. Sorry, 126. I don't remember who posted 126, the 126, but it was an amazing trade, straight down. And now it looks the same at 125. Hold on a second. Let's take a look at Baba at 125. $0.50 of risk in Baba short 125. Now I'm looking at 126 and thinking, what if? The stop loss was pretty much the same. CSX, you know, the trend in CSX is higher, Matthew. I would buy it over 34.50 and risk 11 cents versus shorting it. Take a look at the trend in the stock. Okay, the trend in the stock since it double bottomed early in the morning is up. So it can go both ways. I agree, though. It can go both ways. Most likely it will go with the market. Most likely. You want to short Iman? If you want to short JD, I think it's very extended. You know, it may continue lower, of course, but to me it looks very extended and looks like a late entry, you know, in retrospect. So it doesn't matter if the risk is 5 cents or whatever, but or 50 cents. I don't think it's the right call right now. Guys, expect another choppy land session. As soon as we hit the land session, we moved back, and now we're not doing anything. So there aren't stocks in this market strong enough to face the S&P 500. The small caps pretty much disappeared. Nobody's going to put money to work in small caps. Nobody. I mean, if Apple is dropping 10%, the small cap is going to drop 70%. And you don't need the small caps to see that there was, you know, like a total destruction in some sectors, actually in some leading sectors. It's not a disappointment. There was one good trade in Baba that was posted in the room at 126. It went up to 127, down to 126, and then it broke for $1. And now it holds to the 125. Okay, but after a straight down move for $1 and a bear flag, and the market not supporting anything, okay, if you have Baba long over the last month, you're in the money. If you have Baba long over the last 3 years or 2 years, you are losing money. So I don't know what is your entry point and what is your time frame. But the Chinese stocks are under a lot of pressure, so. Okay, so you're good. You're in the money. That's the most important thing. What's unbelievable is how obnoxious is now Peloton. Okay, at 27. Well, the market is impossible, horrible. Back down from the 27 in Peloton. Starbucks, let's take a look. Starbucks. Yeah, looks good. Over 97.50, really good. Over 97.50. That can be a play also from the lows of the year now. 97.50, 97.25 stop loss. Volume is not that great in the stock, but not a bad idea in Starbucks. Clear entry point, clear everything. You know, if the stock manages to hold on to the 27, there is potential there. Because now we see the market actually picking up a green bar. And Peloton is reacting, as you can see. So it's so crucial to have that green bar. JD also reacted with a move up from the lows. I'm watching, guys, Morgan Stanley at 90. Right now, the stop loss is 98.50, but if I take the trade, I will post it in the room. And also watching Apple, which is super important for, contributing to market direction. And I don't see anything positive there. Wow, LCID looked good for a split second, then dropped immediately. Morgan Stanley looks great over 90, 99. The problem is the market, John. So it's going to be a winner only if we continue higher on the SPY. And I'm not going to trade it right now. Because if I'm not sure that the SPY is pulling up and I see now a hammer on the 5-minute S&P, I'm not going to enter at $99 for $10 and $10, 10 cents and a 50-cent pullback. Peloton is so choppy right now, super choppy, up, down. Support now, I'm already out of the trade. Support now is 21.65 maybe. Nobody can find the short trade, I assume. SPWR, yeah, look, this one looks really weak, but it should have been shorted way higher. You can enter it under the 90 risk 15 cents, which is right now. But I'm not sure this is the right call, you know, like the stock looks so extended to the downside already, you know. Yeah, Peloton is in limbo here at 27. There's like a fight. Is the 27 good enough or not? Peloton is not doing anything, but at least it's building consolidation there at 27. Can it go up or down? Looks like it's more likely to move up, but I don't have a solution. I mean, if the market's going to drop, probably it's going to follow the market at this point. If you're not in the trade, I suggest an entry long. Let's see. I'm not going to trade it again. Well, you know what? I don't have an entry long, but I have supported 65, so that's a 35-cent risk clearly on the chart. Guys, a trade short can be HBAN under the VWAP. That's 1524. HBAN under the VWAP, that's not a good mover, but you know what? Nothing is a good mover right now. The risk on this trade is like 5 or 6 cents if it drops under the VWAP. Now it's actually moving up. Unbelievable. We're going to trade a super challenging session, I can tell you that. Reminds me of yesterday's session, which was so boring and dull, and then the market moved exactly at 2 p.m. It happened a couple of times this week where the 2 p.m. is exactly the signal for a move in the market. Let's put it this way, the market is very choppy right now. Clifton, I will take care of the link that you called me, that you send me later, okay? I cannot deal with that right now. We'll deal with that later after Scott comes in from his lunch session. Well, guys, I'm sorry, we're not moving up. We're moving down. Meaning we're moving down, meaning we need to again search for short trades. The patterns are hideous. Well, if you shorted it yesterday, you are in the money on the NASDAQ. That's a good swing play. You know, it carries a lot of risk because you are late by at least 3 or 4 days to the party. Right now, the safest thing to do is to do nothing. I'm not doing anything. I cannot find anything, and I'm not going to force a trade. Best is to do nothing right now and wait for more clarity coming in. It's possible that we move to the lows. I won't regard this move as spectacular. It's on the table right now. But I don't have entry points. I mean, Disney, no entry point. Alcoa, no entry point. CSX, I mean, for me it was a long trade, but it's not anymore, I guess. $65 is the stop loss. You use the 75. The real stop loss is 65, not 75. Anyway, I cannot blame you. This is, why hold on to, it's not working. It tried the 27 like half an hour, spiked up once and died immediately. It's clear that it's not a good entry. One thing is clear, we broke the support levels, the imaginary support levels. I mean, really, that's, when panic hits, support levels break very fast. It was the first time that I saw, I think, a little bit of, the market checking was yesterday into the close, and we'll see what's going to happen today. Right now we have a super choppy market where, it's super tough to trade. Wow, Roblox is now at $70. A month ago, or maybe 5 weeks ago, it was $140. This is like, wow. Really, really bad. Guys, if you see anything that's really, really clear and tradable, please post it. CF, okay. I think it was upgraded today. I'm not sure, but what a beautiful move now. Again, beautiful move. It's a news-driven move. A spike of $1. coming out of nowhere. Now we're moving up again. Unbelievable. Guess what? Morgan Stanley is back to that 99 level, and now the stop loss, actually the stop loss is the same, 50 cents. I cannot take the trade, risking that even a minor change in the SPY, and the stock dives. Don't be surprised. Again, Peloton is not doing anything because it's Peloton. It's only the S&P 500 moving. The algos up and down. Take a look now. The 5-minute S&P turned red. Okay. Take a look at Peloton now. That's why I said just a second ago, or maybe 2 minutes ago, this is a super tough, choppy market. Don't trade it because of this. Okay, because there's like individual stocks have no say. They are numb by the aggressiveness of the S&P 500. Well, I don't know what Icahn said or did not say. He's riding billions, and he's a long-term investor. He's not a day trader or anything like that. So he says whatever he says, it doesn't apply to us. I don't like to trade the SPY over lunch. I want to trade individual stocks and that are way stronger or way weaker than the market. This is not the case right now because everything is being maneuvered by the SPY. Right now, we don't have any direction after having a down and strongly up day, and we may continue lower. That's true. That's true. During a normal lunch session, the SPY controls 95% of the stocks. And we can take care of the rest of the 5%, shorting them or buying them. Today or lately, it's not the case. So everything is driven by the SPY. So as you can see why the SPY is maneuvering everything. Obviously, it's maneuvering Morgan Stanley. I don't know why it is maneuvering Peloton. Peloton should be an independent trade totally disregarding the SPY. One good thing is going to come out of this pullback is, we're going to see if eventually going to start moving sideways and up. We're going to see, the market being, suddenly cheaper, down 10% from all-time highs, which is a nice correction. And maybe the first correction since, the first correction since March of 2020, so 2 years. The only stuff that I had on my watch list for long trades, I took everything out other than Peloton. I have nothing on my long watch list other than Peloton at this point, which is unbelievable. But you know what? Morgan Stanley is also up there, but not going to trade Morgan Stanley in this market with a big stop loss, and we'll wait. That's what I suggest you guys do the same. Wait unless you see, uncontrollable urge to trade. And then I will say take a minute to relax, and there will be better trades later on, maybe today, maybe next week. Right now, I don't see anything interesting or good enough to trade. And I'm searching here plenty of stocks. PANW, that's one of the biggest winners in the cyber marketplace. It pulled back, but it's still, holding up. Well, it's a huge winner over the last year, doubling up, and it's a big winner going back 12 months. Looks like we're picking some speed or picking some bias to the upside. I don't know if I can count in anything, but obviously short trades not available, and being that they are not available, there's nothing to trade to the downside, which is totally weird, but that's the market right now. I see a chop all throughout this lunch session. Guys, if you look at the S&P 500, you get the clear picture. We are under the view up. We moved up to the view up, rejected once, halted, rejected now the second time. So we're trading basically this $1.50 range under the view up, which is not healthy for longs, not supporting longs, and which means shorts. By definition, it would mean a short trade. Wow, ex-US still took a dive over the last hour and over the last 5 days as well. You know, that's actually counter the notion that steel prices are one of the reasons for inflation, or can be a reason for inflation. So if X dives, both demand and steel prices are basically retreating. At least short term. This is exactly sit on your hands type of a market. I agree with that. And sit on your hands means maybe sit on our hands for an hour, and then we get to the market that we got yesterday into the close. Can happen. Hopefully will happen. Pinterest is looking like a disaster. Let's take a look at Twitter. Also, Snapchat. Wow, Twitter also looks at the lows of the year. Snap. Yeah, the lows of the year. Okay, so there is a clear winner in the social media, which is Facebook. But even Facebook is challenged. Which it's a challenging trade lately. It's going to be a risky situation here in Alibaba. Not only that the market is moving lower, there's so much pressure in the Chinese stocks or on the Chinese stocks, which, you may take advantage of that, but it's a peculiar and a very weird situation for both the market and especially the Chinese stocks, which are really, after a huge pullback, considered by many very, very cheap. What the hell? What's going on here? We are stuck at this zero range, up and down. Yeah, this is exactly yesterday's session, exactly. Had one trade this last session. But most of the business that those Chinese stocks are doing, I don't know how big is their business in China versus the global business. I mean, Alibaba is a global company. It's not a Chinese company. I mean, obviously it's based in China, but makes business on a global scale. It's not dependent on only on the Chinese market. And the Chinese interest rates hikes or whatever they did there is, I don't think considered, and nobody considered it a positive. Maybe for one day, yesterday, or the day before. Because an interest rate hike should have been super positive for cars, for example. But let's take a look at XPEV, for example. That's a company that does business only in China. The stock is still moving lower. LI, the same. They have zero sales in the US, only sales in China. NIO, the same. Well, it's at 12-month lows, NIO. I bought it 2 years ago at 450, and it dropped to 250 before moving to 60. That was horrible. Well, the market is totally irresponsible and not responsive. I don't have any trades and most likely won't trade in this environment. Which is the right thing to do. We don't need to hurry into anything. We have plenty of time today, and if not today, in the months ahead. So no trades today are meaningless, or at this point. LWLG, let's take a look. LWLG. You go deep to a $7 stock? Wow, the daily is a disaster. Volume is good. Lightwave logic, 750. Short? The stock is actually coming up from 7. Traded very nicely, from 7 to 8. LWLG. You know what, guys? Let's search for some small caps. The large caps are not looking that great. Let's take a look at BNOX. BNOX. What the hell is that? What the Okay, ignore that. Okay, ignore that. I try to look at some small caps from the gainers losers list, but there's nothing there. Garbage. FNGU is an ETF. It's not a stock. I don't know what type of a stock is it or an ETF is it. Is it a leveraged ETF or whatever? It's not a stock. So be careful with that one. Viacom, let's take a look. There are two stocks that can be watched for a short, Viacom and Discovery. It looks too late for Viacom. Let's take a look at Discovery, that's Disca. Yeah, they look the same, wow. They are copy-paste trades, both Discovery and again, why are they down? Because of Netflix. We are in danger of losing the 442. And if we lose the 442, we are straight down to the lows, which is, taking away all the gains of the market from 10 to 12. So 2 hour move to the upside, and we're back lower at this point. I'm not buying anything, but I can't find anything to short either. Guys, let's take a look at HTHT. Looks so extended. I mean, if there is a stock to short, that can be an idea. But again, the trend in this stock is higher all day. Yeah, we're basically losing the VWAP, and now we are red on both indexes again after closing the gap. The SPY is down 1%, the Q's 1.5%. And we were flat at one point. Peloton, nothing. LCID dead. JD dead. Morgan Stanley rejected from the 99, and that was a good idea not to buy that level. Alibaba also not doing anything. Show me a stock that's doing anything, and probably we can trade it. Yeah, it's way stronger than the market, Morgan Stanley. Well, not way stronger. Is pretty much in line with the SPY. I'm watching LCID. There is at least an idea there. Long 38.10. Probably not the best idea though. SARK is an ETF? I didn't know that. What the hell is that representing? Shorts? An inverse ETF or something like that? I can write it down and check it later. BYND, let's take a look. I won't trade it. Not because it's, it's over the VWAP, but I'm looking at the daily chart, looking at the intraday chart, looking at the market, looking at all those factors. We need, I don't know, a miracle for a good trade in this market. I know this is the miracle trade. And I see the miracle happening in Peloton. But again, we were in this trade for the last 2 hours. So you needed to wait, I don't know, a long time for this move. And it's coming randomly, out of nowhere, without, it's just moving up. Why? No reason. Doesn't have any market support or anything like that. Believe. Apple is back to the lows of the day. CSX drifting lower. Disney is drifting lower. Disney was a great move from the low. Had a great move from the lows early on. And I'm still looking for a long trade in Disney, not a short trade, but I guess it's not applicable anymore. The entry in Morgan Stanley is the same, 99 or 99 minus couple of cents. Support is now, there's a better trade actually now. Support is only 25 cents. I don't think you should add. Okay, don't add. Stay on the safe side of every trade right now. You have very little to work with, very little, okay? Okay, maybe we're moving up, guys. We picked up support at 442, so if you see a long entry, I want to say let's go LCID over 3810 or 3807, and it's already, by the time I'm moving my chart, my eyes to the chart, it's already up over 3810 right now. So again, you misplace your eyes for 1 second, the trade is gone. Not necessarily a winner, but Tesla long, I've been watching Tesla. I don't see anything there. I mean, it's going to be a good trade if the market moves up. Tesla is not doing anything by itself right now, or it's not going to do anything. And look at this new bar turning into I don't know, red. Doesn't mean anything, but by the time you finish 5 minutes, you can be down $5 in Tesla. Wow, this is excruciating. Yesterday and today, I mean, the lunch session over the last, I mean, since the beginning of the year, the lunch sessions weren't fun. Hopefully it will change now that the earnings season is picking up. We're going to have dozens of or hundreds of stocks reporting daily, and I don't want to deal with the market over lunch. I want to deal with the individual stocks, and I don't want to have this hassle of trading the market. Okay, LCID is problematic. Everything is problematic. We have 1 more hour until the end of the lunch session and the 2 o'clock wake-up call. I'm hoping for that. I mean, other than that, there is no reason to trade or be here. I hope so. Let's see. We'll see. I mean, I'm not sure if they're going to buy everything, sell everything, but the price action is the plain and simple hideous. If Morgan Stanley cannot get 15 cents over 98, 99, I mean, that's the statement, you know, or a statement. Actually, it moved at 1.20 cents.
No movement, guys. Well, maybe finally now something is cooking. Maybe. I mean, I said it already a couple of times. NVIDIA, let's take a look. NVIDIA long 241. It's already over 241. Support is under the VWAP, so it may be a good idea, this NVIDIA move. If you manage to get on board exactly at 241. Now Morgan Stanley is reacting. Again, take a look at this. Finally, a good 5-minute bar, or reasonable 5-minute bar. But we're still under the VWAP, which is obviously the resistance. What is another trade that we can post, or I can post? Apple. I can't say that I want Apple right now, but it's on my watch list for long. Let's take a look at Boeing. Boeing at 208. Too late. I mean, it's already in and over. But Boeing is very much range bound. Very much range bound. And trades under the VWAP. I think NVIDIA is a better call than Boeing. If there is a good call to the long side.
I don't see a good move happening in Boeing the way it trades so far today. Very poor price action. Let's definitely take a look at some other financial stocks. Let's take a look at JP Morgan because I see that financials are looking better. No, JP nothing. Citigroup dead. Morgan Stanley is the only winner in that sector as well. If there is a winner, you know, still red on the day, but it's at the highs of the day. Yeah, and again, we're turning red. This is impossible. I mean, the continuation is zero. You know, it's not, it's reasonable that the only stocks that are moving up are the losers, Netflix and Peloton. Maybe there's like bottom fishing. Well, not maybe, there is some bottom fishing in those stocks. Alibaba is actually moving lower. If anybody is looking for a trade there, let me take a look at Alibaba and JD. $74.50 is the only point that's reasonable for JD. $74.50. Please won't work, but the SPY moving up will help you, DVG. And the SPY is not helping you. Or right now it's not helping you. Yeah, the VWAP has been rejected 4 times over the last hour. 4 times. That's a statement. So that's a bold statement. But what can I tell you? It's like if we're going to move it over, finally, good things may happen. The problem is that right now we're not doing anything other than going green, red, every 5 minutes. It's not a fake move. It's just a lunch where the VWAP is too much. We've seen that many times. That's why I didn't post any long trades. Or I did not take any long trades. Why would I take anything that's because if I see a $99 stock moving up 10 cents and immediately moving down, what's the purpose of everything? I'm watching MEU. It moved 5 cents above the VWAP and dropped immediately. So why would I trade it and deal with that? The only stock that I saw that moved up was Peloton. That's it. Out of dozens of stocks that I'm watching. So the statistic is not positive. I have a short trade, but the stock trades less than half a million, more than half a million shares, but not much more. And it's also very spready. How can I deal with that? Guys, take a look at HZO. It's a very weak stock on the daily, on the intraday, on every time frame, but volume is very low. Spreads are like 10 cents, 5 to 10, sometimes even more. Not the right trade for us. Yeah, the Nasdaq is down at this point another 1.6%, and I think down almost 12% from the highs, or 11%, which is not deep into correction, but into correction. Guys, if you see anything interesting, I mean for a short trade, please post it. We don't want to force anything, but I don't have any short ideas. I mean, the only stocks that I'm looking for that are suitable for short ideas are super extended or very low volume stocks. Micron, JD, I mean, are so choppy, cannot make my decision to short them. NVIDIA, it looks to me like it is at support. I mean, NVIDIA is exactly like trading the market, spiking up and down with the market. I won't dare trade NVIDIA with $2 stop loss now under 238, fearing the market will spike up 20 cents. NVIDIA is going to move up half a dollar, maybe $1, very fast. Wow, Morgan Stanley dropped 50 cents. Well, that was a good call not to buy it, but a bad call not to short it. Yeah, the market is looking dead. We have 30 minutes until 2 p.m. I mean, there are no guarantees that something positive will happen at 2 p.m., but at least we've seen the market reverse nicely every day this week at 2 p.m. And now we're starting with a fresh green bar. So again, you can see this stupid market is playing games. Craig, have a great weekend. See you next. Hopefully with a better and positive Bitcoin movement. Both Bitcoin and the market look like they are at support right now, or some level of support after dropping down a bunch. Can they still drop another 15%? Probably will. Probably can. Okay. Plain awful. I don't see anything moving up at this point. The way we're trading right now, we are looking at some more downside. Don't do anything. There is only half an hour to 2 p.m. Maybe at 2 p.m. some algos will decide to, join the market and buy something or sell or do something positive or negative. Guys, if you want to trade a small cap, but which can be a good mover, and now the question is, can it be a good mover? Yeah, we'll see about that, if they're going to start buying or selling. I think we are looking at a very weak market. We had 2-hour time frame with good volume from the lows to the highs that evaporated over the last 2 hours as well. And now we're not doing anything. So now the hype is not there, or nobody thinks that the market is cheap, where it was cheap 2 hours ago. If we look at the daily chart, guys, take a look at the SPY on the daily. Let's move to the daily chart for a split second. Although it's meaningless short term, but nevertheless, we can look at this SPY. This is the 6 month, going back 6 months, the S&P 500. Let me take off the view up. This is how we look at going back to June. Basically, we pretty much lost the last 6 months in the market. We're exactly back down to June highs or mid-June prices. And August, I think August was the only red month last year, or really red month last year, is under 425, which is 2 days away, the way we're moving, or 3 days away. You're right, we're actually touching the 200 moving average, which is 440 pretty much. Okay. I don't want to say that I can trust the daily chart, but obviously we are going to hit major support at 425, which is $18 below, like 6% below, which is going to almost carry us to bear market territory. Okay, let's. I will look at the EV sector, and if there's a good trade, probably it's awaiting us in the EV sector. Let's start with Rivian. Rivian, good support at 64. Maybe if we were watching it a couple of minutes ago, it was a good entry at 65. And NEO, you know what, guys? Take a look at NEO. Very good support at 2760. However, NEO, it's not a good mover. I don't like the daily. XPEV, yeah, pretty much the same. That leaves me with LI and LCID and Tesla. Yeah, LCID is probably the best mover other than Tesla. Probably. John, if you have a partial or a winner, don't add. This is not a market to add, not at this point. We moved now maybe 10 minutes to the upside. Guys, you want to see a great support level? Take a look at LAZR. LAZR was a huge winner yesterday and a loser. That's an EV play. I don't remember what type of business is that of LAZR, but take a look at 1350 and how amazing that support level was for LAZR. I wish I saw it, but I didn't. Anyway, 1350 was great support. The trend, however, is clear to the downside. Well, I can say one thing. We missed only one trade this last session. The second move, or the third move, or the fourth move over 27 in Peloton. That would have been our only good trade this last session, that I see at least. Wow, AMC is definitely a bottom fishing play today. I think this is at 12-month lows. Well, not 12-month, but 7 or 8-month lows for AMC, and indeed a very nice move over 1750 or 60. Nice. Let's take a look at GameStop, which is, take a look at GameStop, exactly the same. So GameStop over 102 or 103 equal the same trade as you posted or talked about in AMC. Don't try coin. You need to try, if at all, a very low risk trade. Let me see if there is Mara maybe. Coin is so risky and super choppy. Mara is also the same, ugly, or very ugly. Please help us from this market. Hi, Sam. How are you today? Guys, we are again in the middle of a bar after four bars, meaning 20 minutes to the upside. I did still not trading anything at this point. $1 in Peloton for the 27 long play. Unbelievable. That was really, really obnoxious what happened with this trade, but typical of this land session. Absolutely no continuation in anything. Guys, watch the market. We are turning almost every green bar as we approach the view up to a red bar, which is happening again and again and again in this market. So the view up is super clear resistance. Look at the volumes also. So maybe at 2 p.m. There will be a change of pace, or I'm so hoping. 2 p.m. must be a change of pace because we don't want to linger this way into the close. That's going to be horrible. Maybe 2 p.m. is going to be the timing where we move over the view up because we've been under the view up since 12. That's 2 hours in a super narrow range and doing nothing. Also, the market is not creating any trades, any setups, anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. All I see is choppiness all around. Maybe other than Morgan Stanley that moves up and down, the rest of the market is numb. Wow. For those who traded ISRG in the past, take a look at the chart. It used to be a big mover, but had a split like I don't know, a couple of months ago. Broke 270, now it's broken 268. Looks like Moderna, disaster. Okay, talking about Moderna and Novavax, let's take a look. Maybe those stocks which have most of the time nothing to do with the market. You know what, guys, take a look at Novavax at 86 short. Wow, the daily is horrible. And then Moderna, mRNA, at the lows as well. Wow. Well, the market, on one hand, could care less about the biotech stocks and COVID stocks, and has other worries right now. Guys, for long play, if the market moves up, a small cap that's a good winner today or looks stronger versus the rest of the market is Under Armour, over 15, over 1630. Over 1630. That's the only trade that I see in small caps that's worth buying. As soon as I say buying, the market moves down. Yeah, Dave? What the hell is going on with Dave? Looks strong on the daily chart, actually. Good move today, but the volume is very, very low. Very low volume in Dave. Good move though today. Surprise move also. You know what? Let's wait. We have a couple of minutes now Now the 2-minute bar is going, the 5-minute bar of 2 p.m. is about to start any second. Let's see what happens, and then decide. Sophie short 14. Let's take a look. You know, it's a nice setup. A nice setup with a clear target, but I don't see a big move coming here. And we'll see if it is a buying hour or not in a minute, or maybe 5 minutes. If you remember, guys, yesterday, the first 5-minute bar at 2 p.m. was a long one, and then came the big sell-off. If I'm looking at my charts right now, I don't see anything moving clearly. But it's not, if anything is moving, it's not to the upside. Maybe other than Peloton. Guys, in a minute, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. Hopefully he's gonna deal with this market in a different way, and we'll have a better market versus the lunch session. With regard to coin short, let's take a look. Yeah, it looks interesting. Risk is to the VWAP, 196.50. I think the best trade will be probably Mara short or Riot short in that case, not necessarily coin. So Matt, if you're looking for Bitcoin trade, I think Mara carries less risk, or Riot. Okay, guys, so let's wait. For a long play, I still have the only stock that I'm watching that looks okay other than Peloton, which is, you know, played a nasty trick on us, and we stopped out, and now it's a winner. Maybe Morgan Stanley. I don't have anything else that looks like a long. Apple doesn't look like a long. Not going to buy eventually, you know, Under Armour for a couple of cents. Hertz is also low, very weak today at the lows of, under the IPO price, actually. Of course, we knew that. And we talked about not entering any trade with the market being horrible. FRM is now a bargain at $60, and nobody's buying. Nobody. You see, guys, we started the 5-minute bar with some volume, but not good enough to move the market, not at this point. LAZR under 1350 could be an interesting play. The risk is going to be 15 cents. Like I said, I'm not interested in shorting small caps most of the time, but at least there is a setup there. Guys, in a minute, Scott is coming back from the lunch session. I'm taking a very short break and we'll join you guys into the close. Hopefully we'll get something going. I mean, this lunch session was really, really tough on us, but one trade for me over lunch, one. That's not a lot of not a lot of output for this lunch session. So Scott is coming in a bit. I'm taking a short break. We'll join you guys in a bit.
Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back from lunch. I understand lunch was not so great as far as just a choppy session right now, and I would say the same thing just by looking at everything right now and what we see. Not a whole heck of a lot going on here. We'll take a look at the SPY. We'll get everything dialed in here for this afternoon session here. Getting ready to. Okay, let's see here. Got to get this. Okay, there we go. All set here. Let's take a look at the overall market right now as we start to come back from lunch here. We had a really, really nice rally here right before lunch where we took out yesterday's close and rallied. Do we see the same thing this afternoon? My bet is I think so. I'm going to be trying to play this market long right now. You can see that our stock here, our Netflix stock now over 400, over 402 right now. See if that pulls back. And we're going to keep on watching here. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Lucid right here, LCID over on the big chart. We'll put the SPY. SPY right here. Okay, and we should be good to go. Now, kind of a waiting game on a Friday afternoon. Boring lunch session, Eamon. I get it. I get it. Not everything can be just jam-packed, right? Okay, nice job, Sam. Very nice. Turn this over to Tesla here. DWAC coming down. Yeah, it's not good. Tesla been going sideways just this whole lunch session. Yep. Yeah, I'm done. No, Eamon, I'm done with the Netflix trade. Now we just have to wait and watch here. Let's take a look at that Peloton trade here, PTON. Put it right here where laser is. Well, it failed to go higher, that's for sure. Yeah, this is just a waiting game now. Let's just wait and see where this market takes us. I mean, the only way I'd play Tesla right now would be to the long side. Yeah. Let's go 961, Alejandro. TSLA. And yeah, let's go 961 here. Okay, I'm going to go long Tesla 961. Small share size because I can add, right? GME is popping. Okay. Yeah, GME is popping. Wow. This stock will go 50 points. I mean, could go 50 points. You know, if somebody gets behind this thing, let's go back a couple of days here. I like it over 110. Watch that. Watch that over 110. Those of you that are on the YouTube channel this afternoon, smash that like button for us. Let's get up to 400 here. I know that we called it, or the channel was down for a little bit, but smash that like button for us this afternoon. Let's put this into perspective, get this all handled for us. I would appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let's go 960 now. Okay, Tesla long 960. Maybe try to sneak $1 out of this trade here. Just going to go in with 300 shares. AFRM. Let's take a look at AFRM right here where the SPY is. SPY's not helping at all. We may not get anything this afternoon. I mean, it's down for the day. I mean, I know it's coming over the VWAP. If you want to take a chance, this is where you'd go long right here as it passes the blue line. If it fails here, could be a great short. Play it either way, just depending on if you're watching the SPY right now. Again, that's the key. The overall market goes, then perfect. Okay, I'm long the stock, long Tesla. See what we get here. It was good, Patrick. It was very good. Thank you. Got a good workout in today, decent lunch. I'm prepared for this afternoon session here into the Friday. Got a good weekend planned, so hopefully we get a good trade this afternoon. $9.56, like 3 points down, 4 points down, 4 points down is where our stop loss is going to be. When Netflix just straight sideways, really nothing to talk about right now. John, yeah, we'll just cheerlead it here. Hopefully we get it going, but right now, not much happening. Again, we're on the SPY. We see what we need to watch, and for right now, just chill, just enjoy us. Yep. Again, Meir's trading challenge. We've got all of that happening right now. You've got the crypto challenge along with the trading challenge. So again, if you're looking at this here, you can see right now we've got the crypto challenge happening now. Okay, this is happening now, and this goes on indefinitely. $10,000 practice account, $2,000 to win for just 199 bucks. And these are the only two rules, really. Just keep your account balance above 9,500 and don't leave open positions for more than a whole day, more than 24 hours. And then you've got the equities challenge. Same thing here. $2,000 to win, $10,000 practice account. All you got to do is keep a balance above 9,500. Close all positions the day before or before the end of the trading day and earn a minimum of $3,000 in the 30 days. So join now, $199 to do it and to win that $2,000 prize. Got great learning experience right now and great way to do it. Plus you've got the discounted trading commissions right now on the CFD promotion. You can do all of that just with the links that Clifton has here in the room, okay? So come and join us. Great trading challenge. Meir's got a great picture up here with the Bitcoin. And again, those of you that are on the outside looking in on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, you can join us that way as well. Yep, I'm triggered out of the Tesla trade. I'll try to visit it one more time here. Just gave some money away into the close today. That's not always fun.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hi, traders. Hi, Scott. How are you doing?
Hey, Aggie, good afternoon. Doing well. How about you?
Good. No trades so far. So just looking through this crazy market.
Yeah, just boring so far.
Hi, everyone. Hi, Ayman.
Hey, there she is. Hey, Aggie. Good evening to you.
Crazy market, Scott. Wow,
Yeah.
huge down move today. Well, I was expecting that. The truth. Hi, Sam. I see you are in long in Tesla. Still just looking around. Huge sell-off. Do you have any trades, Scott?
The only thing that I was in was Tesla. I got stopped out though.
Oh, sorry for that.
Yeah.
Okay, Sam. So you are still in Tesla. You got a $2 profit, but you did not take the partial. I see. 950 looks like very strong support, like the low of the day on the market. And let's see. The fight is just coming. Break it through or stay over that. See? Yes, amen. Stuart, it looks, well, this is, as I see, this is the fourth big red day on the market overall. And the triple Q already get under the 200 EMA, but the S&P 500, it still have not reached the 200 EMA. I think it will, by the way. Let's see. Randy, I can't blame you on this market. Yes, Tony, you are right that SMA it's already reached from the YouTube, but EMA not yet. And I like to use rather the EMA on the daily chart. I don't know, guys, but I still feel like the market a bit weak. Still cannot see the bottom here. Just to answer for Revin on that you look for the triple Q for the long side. Let's see. Maybe just for a profit taking for the short sellers today. But I don't know how about you, Scott, but I see a lot of really good companies to fell like a rock. And I don't think so it's going to stay like that. Roblox, for example, Roblox, yes, Sam. See Facebook. 307, yes, Sam, on 307, rather 306, I can see a stronger daily support, but I cannot see still the reversal pattern here on the Facebook at least. Yeah, Stuart, it looks like it's going to drop everything.
Netflix even rolling over now too.
Yeah, I see that. I wanted to go for long on Netflix over the 404. I mean, who does want to stay in shorts during the, during the weekend? Silverio, are you? Okay. I'm watching AF4M for a possible long, maybe over the 60-20 area. Still not going to call it, but might be worth a try. Let's see Roblox. Roblox as well. I like the volume in this green candle, which is forming now on the Roblox. Yes, John. I like your optimism towards to the market. This is so true for today's market, guys, that anything can happen. I would not be surprised at all. And the BYND does not look like so weak as it was yesterday. It's up to 0.3% at the moment. And they buying pressure on the market it can send it over the 64 level. I'm just watching it. BA, John, okay. Predrag, I am from Europe, Hungary originally. Half French and half German. So far as I know. Near to Budapest, yes. I don't like the big cities. I like rather the country lifestyle. Oh, Tesla working. Sam, nice one. Together with Facebook and Roblox. I'm going to try Netflix, guys, over for 0 to 50 with a stop loss under the VWAP, which is 3, just call it 396, the stop loss. So it's kind of a big stop loss, but we are talking about Netflix. I like the Netflix for bounce here. CBA. Yes, I know you are in Roblox already, Sam. I just noticed that. And I really love the last 5 minutes candles volume in the green candle. It's really nice. So I wish it's going to move for you. Just should break the 70.55. Oh, John, thank you. Köszönöm. 3,784, and you are going to partial 3,865, which already happened, right? Good.
Boy, Aggie, where do we go from here? Market not showing anything.
Good question, Scott.
Yeah. Market's
No, not
showing a darn
really.
thing.
Not really. But I feel like a little bit like a bigger selling pressure here. I just have some hope in the Netflix, you know, like who would stay in Netflix short for the weekend? I would not if I would be a shareholder here. Let's see. Philip, might it will. Let's see.
Randy, you take care of yourself. Have a
Personally,
great weekend.
Philip, personally, I think that you should be right. Like, I would not stay for sure during the weekend in this crazy market, but let's see. Maybe the power hour is going to give the answer for us. Randy, maybe the power hour after 3 p.m. You can find anything else, but you know what? It's just totally okay if you're not just done trading for today. Being picky is very good. I mean, like always, and it's coming to trading. This is what I try to teach to my traders, to be a picky trader. I call it selective. Yes, Randy, this is called like a little bit like the FOMO, fear of missing out. I know that feeling, don't worry. And I think most of the traders from the room know. What does it mean?
Yeah, I'm a Brady fan. I mean, I'm a Lions fan first, but living in Florida, from Michigan originally, but living in Florida, you've got to be a fan of him. You got to respect the guy for his age doing what he does. It's really incredible. So.
AMC. Let's see. AMC, very nice doji, green doji on the daily. It looks like a reversal here on the 18. Over yesterday's close. Well, maybe it's a little bit too late now. 18.05 was an okay entry. I would not enter now. But just because of the GME run, this is going to run as well. I'm still waiting for NFLX. Maybe we will have a better entry here over 401.
I mean, I wish I could say, hey, listen, I think we're going to go this way or that way. I mean, Tesla coming back up, the SPY just kind of sitting here. And that's really the key for me.
John, VWAP target on Tesla, it's 96768. And at the moment, if you would join now, the risk reward, it's not really good for me.
Showing us something? I guess it's not happening at this point. Too bad. I have no trades and no willingness at this point to trade any longs. Waiting for maybe the last power hour after 2 p.m. after 3 p.m.
I mean, I'm not going to get excited over just this small green candle that's going here. I need to have something that that's substantial, that shows us a little bit of a move here.
Have a great weekend, Severio. Stay safe. Market is heading to the lows.
Silverio, you have a great weekend, my friend.
DVG, you see, looks like another sell-off. However, we should see a new daily low for that. Yes, Sam, I agree. It is in the air for sure.
Netflix coming down to the bottom now.
Good decision, Sam.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I'm up. I gave some away this afternoon on the Tesla trade. I'm not willing to do that again. I hope we don't crash here, but possibility we will.
Yeah,
We could short Netflix here under 392 under the whole number. SPY at the low of the day.
Everything is ready to break down. Looks like. Facebook already broke down. Yes, DVG is definitely not good for them. But usually this steep moves to the downside, they recover quickly. Let's see. The question is, where is the lowest point? Because we still did not reach it, have not reached that yet. Let's see. Sam, somehow
Tesla
I
at the low of
felt
the
you
day.
are going to get back. Yeah, it is got everything.
Should take the small
triple Q is
short
on the
here.
lows today.
Good job, Sam.
Sam, you have the buying side, it looks like. Yes, you are right. It can be a very nice scalp of the $2. Nice scalp, Sam, on the Tesla. As I've told you, $2 scalp.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I just didn't have the guts to do that.
Me neither, Scott.
It's just like Netflix, about the same thing here.
Yeah, it does. But we should go over the VWAP first. Okay, looks like Sam earned on the down move and DVG is going to earn on the up move.
Yep.
975. Okay. Yes, John, I see Spice just reached the SMA finally, at least. Almost the EMA as well, by the way. Let's see if it is enough for a bounce.
Again, just a sloppy market, and we've talked about this so many times before about, I'm not going to trade a market to trade it. I'm going to trade it to make money. And if I don't see something that's right, I'm not going to come into it. I think Tesla and Netflix are risky trades here at the bottom, and I don't want to take that risk out on a Friday.
I agree, Scott. Yes, Jeffrey, you are right. Yes, DVG, but for this discipline, you really have to work hard. I don't know how about you, Scott, but it took me so much time to really win over my demons on the FOMO trading and force of trading, take a trade. It was not easy. But at the end, you just learn that, okay, it doesn't worth the money and the risk. But definitely, it's not easy to defeat your demons, guys, especially the FOMO and over trading. I almost reached the 200 EMA on my daily chart.
Wow.
See.
Look at the SPY now.
Yeah. Tesla is under 950, like really deeply under 950. Only stock which is doing a reversal at the moment, it's mRNA on my charts at least. It's funny.
Wow, look at that.
Hi, Steve.
Exactly. No, I mean, I think the wrong idea is to try to go long here and try to guess the bottom. About 53 minutes left in the day.
Might we won't have a bottom today. Or just at the end of the day. We can call it as the bottom. Yes, I see UVXY and the VIX index is just 13% to the upside. Wow, this is a huge up move.
Lucid.
SQQQ. Nice long on that one. Huge move on the daily as well. But this is, as we know, it's the reverse play of the triple Q.
Does the SPY firm up? I don't know. Oh boy, I don't know. Yep, Steve, you didn't miss much because we've had the same thing happen here the last couple of times.
Sell-off just does not stop. But you know, I'm just wondering if on the 27th, when Apple is going to get the earnings, you know, and if the Apple is going to get a very, very good earnings numbers and great news and everything like that. So the opposite is going to happen. Like Apple is going to get up like 20% together with the market. I'm really, really curious about that and waiting for the 27th. Because I think definitely Netflix was one of the trigger of this huge sell-off, especially on the technological stocks today. Yes, Jeffrey, we were talking about this in the guidance room so many times. And we just checked when was the last time when the S&P 500 and the triple Q just checked the 200 EMA, and it was in 220 March when the pandemic started. So let's see. Yes, Sam, exactly. Peloton. It was a long call for me in my watch list in the beginning of the day. I don't know. Pivot point and the VWAP is very close, like 2670. So if you want to go for 30 cents, maybe then it's okay, but looks like not a huge down move at the moment. Of course, it can happen a huge sell-off towards the day because it's Peloton. We know the news about the stock in the recent days, it was not really good. Yes, Sam, I like Roblox as well, by the way. Just doesn't want to go farther from this $70. Netflix is a good question, Ayman. I would go bottom fishing if I would be an investor, by the way. But let's see. Still holding to the 390, which is a good sign for the long at least, or for a reversal here. Sam, I like Roblox swing better, to tell the truth, because Roblox looks like very much overextended on the daily. Together with AFRM, I bought some AFRM today for the swing side as well. Okay, guys, it's a risky trade, but I'm going to get some really low share price risky trade on Netflix over the 395. I just cannot regret it.
See what happens here. We get it.
Okay, guys, let's see.
Maybe up to that VWAP. I don't know if you'll get the trade, but we'll wait and see here.
Some on the swing side, I would go rather for the really oversold stocks. Like I bought in this week WKHS and AFRM and Roblox. These are, but really low share sizes. Like this market is crazy. We have to be ready for every scenario now. So be careful with the swings, I would say. You are swinging Baba. Okay, let's see Baba. Not bad. Question is, what was your average price? I don't trust in Chinese stocks too much. BA. BA is not a bad decision, but I would go here only over the 220 again if it's getting over the 200 EMA. And I really hope that for this summer, and I read a lot of articles about that, by the way, that the analysts are waiting for the traveling to go back to pre-pandemic highs or you know, like back to the track, to the old ways. Let's see. So just because of that, airlines and cruise lines and leisure stocks can be a good decision. And UAL as well. Tesla, Tesla is Tesla, as we know. Let's ask Elon about this rather. Okay, Netflix is getting close. Yes, Sam, they do. And one more sector which I have seen, and it is really much oversold. These are the solar stock sector, guys. As you know, Biden and the infrastructure bill, they are going to spend a lot in these stocks or in these companies in the near future. So I am watching on a reversal on these stocks as well, like Plug, EMPH, and the others. Yes, John, definitely depends on the pandemic, how it's going to evolve or continue from now on. Facebook has a nice reversal on the 5 minutes as well. However, it should break the 3620.
David, you two have a great weekend, my friend. Enjoy it. We'll see you back on Monday.
See you, David. Stay safe. Looks like the sellers doesn't want to be ruined by their bear party for now, by the buyers. huge fight on the lows. Yeah, Jeffrey.
I mean, nothing's happening, right? Nothing here. SPY down towards the low, Netflix flat, Tesla wouldn't even chance it right now. Don't want to give money back to the market.
Sorry to hear that, Mohammed. Tesla can be a really mean stock, as you know. SCID, that's the
John's trying to get a little bit back from this morning. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. Hopefully he will. I would say that LCID, at least it keeps on the bottom and doesn't go more to the downside. Let's see if it can go more to the upside. It's breaking the 38.25. No buyers on the Netflix.
Yeah, Tesla's a dirty devil, that's for sure. It's given me a lot to smile about and some stuff I'm not too happy with.
Sam, Roblox and Facebook are still doing great, as I see.
About ready to break the low now, I think, on the S&P. Sam, have a great weekend, my friend.
Thank you, Sam. Have a nice weekend. Stay safe. Stuart, let's see. As I see the power last 30 minutes just starting. Nice card, John. Thank you, Steve. Have a beautiful weekend.
Agree.
Yes, you are. This is a good point. This is the third Friday of the month. So option expiry. Yeah, you are right. Let's see what they can cause. Ooh, nice trade, John. Hopefully you can get back to the green side with your Tesla trade. $965, the first target? I don't know. 960 looks like a good one as well for me. Oh, Jeffrey, are you still holding Amazon to the swing? Wow. Okay. Wow, okay. Hope so. RSI oversold. Huge down move. There is chance, but I don't know if we will see that back to the 3.5 area soon. No, I'm not confident in that, Jeffrey. You feel it, right? Yes, I know your entry was a little bit lower. This might you can get. Yeah, I see. 2800 should be definitely the support here. If it's going to break, it's another 300 to the 2500. Netflix is closer again, guys. 393 and heating up, getting ready. $394. Okay, almost in. And I'm going to go for $5 first, and then let's see. I would say we can go back to the 405-ish, 405 maximum, because on 40, yes, 403, 404 maybe, no more on a hype. If we get there.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to have another trade here today. No reason to really. About 23 minutes left.
Finally, SPY is moving, sort of. Let's see Netflix. Are we going to have this beautiful spike as well or not? Nice job on Tesla, John. I guess you are still in.
SPY climbing now.
Yeah, looks like some profit taking for me. Wow, triple Q reached almost the 350 on the daily. More than 10% since the highs. Very nice, John.
Wow. Big V bottom recovery here on the SPY.
Yeah, since 10 o'clock, I think these are the nicest green candles.
Short-lived. Again, there's going to be nothing that takes this market higher into the close today. So crazy.
Yeah, this bounce is just sort of right away. Amazing. So I'm not going to take Netflix anymore. However, I don't think so. We are going to see it over 395, maybe in the pre-market, who knows? Yeah, it was a bootstrap. Mohammed, that's great. Green is green, especially to close the week in green. It's a very good feeling.
Late trade. If you wanted it here, last couple of minutes, Tesla long here, 952. There's 10 minutes left here. I don't think I'll be taking anything else, really. Mohammed, you take care of yourself. Have a great weekend.
And another sell-off on the market. Thank you, Mitchell. You too. No, Ayman, I'm not going to take the Netflix anymore, not even the last 9 minutes. And it doesn't look very strong at all. Yes, Jeffrey. Tesla earnings are on Monday. Exactly. But it's going to be after market close, like not before the market open. Wait, for me, it's no. Tesla earnings, it's the 26th, not the 24th. Sorry. Wow, huge sell-off at the end. This market is so much crazy. And look at Netflix. It's going up. That is funny.
Crazy little move. Okay, traders, everybody have a great weekend. Aggie, yourself and your family. God bless everybody. Godspeed. We'll see you on Monday morning, 8:45. We'll get Yogi back on Monday. And Craig, myself, Aggie, Meir will be here too. Looking forward to trading with everybody. Everybody have a great weekend. Be safe. Go Buccaneers. Hopefully we get a good NFL game this weekend or two. And we'll see everybody on Monday. Aggie, have a great night. Take care, everybody. Enjoy. Thank you to Gabe and Clifton, Matt, Michael, and the rest of the team here. Take care. Have a great night. Good night, everybody.
Thank you, Scott. Have a great rest of your day and a beautiful weekend with your family.